right? Trick?
I think so. I don't know. Well, anyway, I'm live. I'll give it a few minutes. Well, no one's here yet. Hold on. I don't know if the
No one's gonna join you. They all hate you. They're all gonna laugh at you.
Nuh-uh, the Discord notification just went out.
All gonna laugh at you. Where do I look to see how many people are there?
Hold on.
Point to it on the screen so I can see.
Right there.
Oh. Damn. Okay. Well. What? I told you, no one's coming. They're all gonna laugh
Yeah, they
at you.
hate me. They want me to die.
Oh, 9 people.
I'm just gonna wait for the ad to run, as usual. Nice fucking suit. It's not a suit!
You gotta show them the outfit.
Mr. Magoo looking ass. Nuh-uh. Go back to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Shut up. You're being mean to me. Can't do that. Mr. Goodman, please.
Show them the
Alright.
fit. Stand up.
Alright. This is the shirt Bert and Ernie be wearing. Okay, the ad's about to start, but look.
The sport.
Sports team. I love sports.
Mr. Magoo looking at.
Not Mr. Magoo. You're not even allowed to say that about me because it's my channel. What do you? No, don't press that. The stream cuts off. It's because Kim hit the power button.
Okay, now can I say hi? Oh,
I
wait.
suppose, but there's an ad break.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait. This section whips ass. Best part of the game. I figured they were setting it up really, dramatically.
Can we get a recap? Because I'll be honest, I have not been paying attention to Ace Attorney, and I fell asleep during the last one.
Oh,
And give me Peepa Brush. I'm gonna get this man a bunch of fidget toys. He just grabbed Sprout's brush. He's not
fine.
even
I'll
brushing
play
back.
with the real man's fidget toy,
The Allen wrench.
the Allen wrench. My good friend Alan. So a recap is.
Okay.
Thank you, Eben
Drop
Highlord,
the
for
shirt link
subscribing.
out of the color box.
Resubscribing.
Oh yeah. Drop the shirt link. I don't know. Kim got it for me.
I will tag you in the Discord, and I will send you the link. Yeah, because I got him this for Christmas.
So recap is last stream we figured out that the real reason that what's his face Juan Carita, the real reason that his manager killed herself was because she was going to get married to him, but then our defendant Matt Ongard told him that he had previously dated her, and so he called off the marriage because he's a man or something, and then she kills herself. But it turns out that well, first of all, he stole the suicide note because he wanted to blackmail Matt Ongard with it later. But it turns out that Matt Ongard has like a secret evil personality. He's been lying this whole time, and he called a hit out on Juan Corrida. And so yeah, no, he is guilty, but we have to give him a defense anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, and because okay, has Phoenix Wright even lost once?
He's not lost yet,
Okay.
at least not on screen.
I can't wait for a great Ace Attorney in 2 years. Best games of the whole series by far. Investigations 2 is better, in my opinion, but not by much.
You have to defend him or Maya is getting shot in the head. Well, that and also, you know, Phoenix is just now realizing that it's his job as a defense attorney to defend people even if they are guilty. You can't just like bail out on them. And that's the point Edgeworth is trying to make to him.
Wait, before you start the game, though, do you guys want to see my nails? I got my nails done
Yeah,
today.
show him your
I
nails.
really want you guys to see my nails. Look at those. Oh shoot, how do I? They're pink, and they have little bows. They're super cute. Oh.
Trying to like.
And so I'm not flipping you guys off. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Okay. This one has a little pearl on it. This one has a little bow on it. And these have 3 little tiny pearls. Thank you guys. Okay, sorry. I just really wanted to show you guys my nails.
All right, let's get this shit started. What's pissing Yuri Nation? You can't say that. Mods ban this guy.
Oh, they want to see your nails.
They're very nice. Did you guys ever do that thing in elementary school where as a guy, limp wrist, we stand butch nails? No, like as a guy, other guys would go up to you and be like, "Quick, how do you check your nails?" Because they were trying to test if you did it the gay way or not.
It's not focusing. Oh well.
And then like there was a massive debate on if this was the gay way to check your nails, this was the gay way to check your nails, or if checking your nails at all was gay.
So
I believe it's remained unsettled to this day.
I tell this to Austin because Austin knows like what kind of music I listen to, and like it's always like a joke because like there were signs, there were definitely signs. I had a Kesha phase.
There were signs
There
that
were signs.
that was a gay man.
No, not you. Me. I had a Kesha phase. That was my first like Stan phase, and then I had a Britney phase, and then I definitely had a Katy Perry phase, and a lot of people to me tried to hit me with a quick look at your nails, and I'd look and they'd go, "That means you're gay," and I'm like, okay.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't get it.
Make chimp noises. Have you seen the American Dad How to Tell If a Man's Gay
That was
joke?
funny. I do like that one.
No, I don't think I have. At least not recently.
Quick, look it up. Play it on stream.
No, okay, I gotta get started.
Okay.
We're starting the game.
Okay, sorry.
Alright, everyone, let's go. You can't run forever, Mr. Penis Right. Oh fuck, it's Dracula! It's Dracula! I'm just a simple defense attorney! You can't do this to me, Dracula! Count Clopula? No. I've had this dream before. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. As a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Interesting. Inshallah, Seth MacFarlane will see the plight of his ways and be eaten by the white army he built. Okay. Vampire Drake. No, Vampire Drake be like, I want to suck your cum. Ah, 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 ah. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Chew. I don't know. He's British now, I don't know. Grr. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. DJ Racklid. And what is this? Tell them to bring out the whole ocean. This guy thinks he's Walt of Wide. Changing into evil mode before I enter with my lawyer. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia, oh my god. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. What am I supposed to do? Boobs jump scare! Tells them to bring out the blood. My lawyer is not pleased with my plastic fangs and cape. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Episode 12, Part 19, version 3.3, Director's Cut, Extended Edition of Ace Attorney Stream. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Phoenix said it's Jover. Said I curse it on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Gumshoe's just fucking crying. He's like, you're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. He just kicked a puppy. Where are you? Hey, let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Hey, we're chasing after the killer! Then you have some sort of lead? No. No, I'm just calling. Checking in. How you doing? But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. We can get Maya out. Then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. True. True. I don't think you're, as a defense attorney, supposed to try to get a guilty verdict. But... Can you screen cap that image of Gumshoe and put it next to your face cam? Live Gumshoe reaction. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? Oh, but no, please, I only have 3 hours, Phoenix. You don't understand. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Sex! Can you make a PNG tuber from an Ace Attorney character sprites? Yeah, you could. If I like kinned Phoenix right, I could do that, I guess. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? There's something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! We're really in for it now, boss! Gonna make Austin's VTuber Sona and Ace Attorney style. It's your witness breakdown action. I think you just shapeshift into a chimp and back or something. Just Gumshoe will come through, I know it. I don't know how to draw anime, but I've drawn my fair share of lesbians. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Could you give the defense 5 more minutes, please? Mia, I gotta be honest, we might have to let Maya die. Feeling loopy, excuse my brazen proclamation from earlier. No problem. No worries. Your Honor, I'd like to activate my double XP bonus. I would be guilty of, they'd just be trying me for my Tumblr posts. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Going to court for saying Ariana Grande's Italian. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor! Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct this court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin?! Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ongard. I'm surprised you haven't had Men in Black at your door when you posted that picture of Joe Biden's taint and pretended it was the Grand I never did that. It's not true. What a surprising turn of events, says the judge, and not me. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth, not Edgeworth as the witness. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Yes, I do remember that, CT Rainbow. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please? Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. To unhinge my jaw and eat a mouse real quick, sorry. Wasn't Guerrilla Radio Show? That wasn't Guerrilla Radio Show, that was the propagandist named Piss Vortex. I'm not reading the phrase Biden. You know the rest because you wrote it. Second. Me with my damn sippy cup. If I was a baby. Anyways. Austin and Piss Vortex are Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Okay. What is your relation to the defendant? I guess I'm Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. You drink like a hamster. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. Give Pickles a treat. Okay. Kim has redeemed Give Pickles a treat, which I am assuming is my sign that she wants to bring Pickles in and feed him a treat. Pickle treat. Kim, deploy the Pickles. Where is he? Deploy Pickles. On reblogging to Tumblr, Pickles is back. Ahem, ahem, ahem. Hold on, I'm gonna let Pickles in. Pickles! Oh, Pickles! Me! Pickles post-credit scene. Welcome back, buddy.
Don't make him do pull-ups. He's sick.
Yeah, he's sick. I don't want to make him do a pull-up. Look at how gentle he took it.
He's so sick.
He's so yucky sick. Still ravenous, though. Look at how big this minnow. Whoa, okay. You know what? He wants to do it. Look at how big this fucking minnow is. Look at how. Hold on. Look at how big this minnow is. It's fucking absurd. Okay. Pickles. Okay. That wasn't. He didn't get the tail fin.
Look.
What the fuck? Look at how big this minnow is. What the hell? This is a whole fish.
Look at the sideways. Look at the side view of it. Show them the side view.
I know. What the fuck? That's a large ass minnow.
I almost don't want to give this one to him.
I know, right?
Yeah. Rehydrate it. It'll come back to life.
Fucking it
Get
will.
Get out of the way. Come here, Pickles. Come here. Let me see.
Austin seeing a fish for the first time? No.
He did it! Yeah. He's been so sick. He had to go to the vet yesterday.
Yeah, he's very sick.
Look, it's dead ass the biggest one in here.
That's the minnow blunt.
Austin.
That's so fucking big. Why? Why did they get such a big minnow? Crane game him.
Okay. We're gonna crane game.
My God, did you hear that?
I don't think they could hear that. Okay, hold him up. I want them to like hear the crunches. Come here, Pickles. Turn off the filter. I don't know if you have a filter on or not.
No, it's fine. You just slapped it out of your hand. Just do it.
Okay, wait. One more. Last one. Come here, Pickles. Bring him closer.
Faint but audible. Ooh, who's a pickle? Oh! Oh!
He thinks he's getting more minnows. Hold on.
No more minnows, sir. Listen to him sneef and snorf.
He's sneezing and snorting.
His congested ass. Hi, Pickles. Hi.
I don't think I'll eat a minnow. Hey, I successfully almost got Austin to eat a minnow.
You can't tell people about that.
And by almost got him to eat a minnow, I mean I tricked him into putting it in his mouth.
You're not supposed to. Alright. You can make a ludicrous sadness proximity chart, but for Austin and Pickles. Nuh-uh. Come here, Pickles. Come here, Pickles. Come here.
Pickles. Wait, move. Let them see the circle. He is hiding from Austin.
He's not hiding from me. Come here, Pickles. Oh, the pickle booger boy.
He has a booger.
Pickle booger boy. Yo. Look at him. Look at that pickle boy.
I gave him a bath yesterday. He looks so much better, and I can tell that he feels a lot better.
Look at his little hand.
But when he was all wet yesterday in the tub, he looked like a raw chicken breast.
Look at his gross, yucky little hand. He's gripping. He's gripping that. Fucking hand vein and all.
Come to mommy. Come to mommy, baby. Like Austin, like son. Because you grip.
No.
This smells so good. You guys, I wish you guys...
It doesn't smell good. She just thinks yucky smells smell good.
I wish you all could experience this.
This is a poorly disguised man.
Look at the way he's glaring at me. He's like, dude, what the fuck? Smell it. Give it a whiff. Give it a whiff.
Oh, Jesus. That's worse than normal.
Hi, stinky man. You're so stinky. Look, he does not let Austin hold him like this.
Yes, he does.
Okay, then hold him like this.
Give him here. Give him here.
I just cried.
No, you have to move to get there.
Breastfeed him. Look at my baby. Oh, look at that little guy.
Look how mad he is right now.
Because he's not in mommy's arms. Because he's not in mommy's arms.
I'm gonna bite him. The return of Pickles. Alright, booger boy. Go on. I've got to get back to Ace Attorney.
Okay, come on, Tickies. Come on, Babas. Come on. You just want to leave.
Man, he loves me too much. Oh, Blue. Gonna slap Blue in the head. There he goes. Pickles reminds me of that "Can we chill today? I was just born" bird. Alright. Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. OnGuard's room. Okay, sure. I like when Will stands straight and locks in. He is kind of locked the fuck in right now. For the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. It's the killer! Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person that Mr. OnGuard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you saying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Okay, Edgeworth, can you, like, help me out here, man? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Right! Whoa, what is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Are you trying to prove him falsely innocent or screw him over to prove him guilty? We're trying to buy time so that Maya can be rescued by the hostage rescue team, and then turn on him and be like, never mind, he did that shit. Austin with the 17th century mercenary fit. By the Jarl! No, please, don't trick me! Mr. Powers will be played by William Dafoe? William the Foe? It's not non-binary barista fit. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Come on! Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. You know, it's always a really good sign if a witness that you call to the stand is immediately just like, I swear to God, I am not the real murderer, by the way. Like, I did not say that, but okay. Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Well, you're defending a murderer, Phoenix. Jerma trying to tell the truth. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. I'm not reading that. I don't like that verbiage. Phoenix has a Saul Goodman reputation. Yeah, kinda. Are you sure about that, Matt on guard? Or wait, sorry. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Why is Wolverine on the witness stand? Hugh Jackman is a crucial witness. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he... Oh, God. Okay. He was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Okay, man. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Who wins in court, Saul or Phoenix? I don't know. Depends on the client. Yeah, it does depend on the client. Phoenix could prove any truly innocent person innocent, but Saul could prove any guilty person innocent. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? Saul versus Phoenix on the O.J. Simpson trial. God Christ. Hmm. Phoenix. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. While you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange, perhaps? Phoenix presents the gloves to OJ and 8 PSI locks appear. Can you not make me think about Phoenix Wright defending OJ Simpson right now, please? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave Bellboy a tip. A tip? It's normal. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. No, you guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys, and if I disappeared on you. So, I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Like squeezing cum from a rock. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Okay, man. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and yeah, you already said that. Wait. Why are we doing this again? Oh, do I actually have to present something? Damn. God damn it. Kim! Bring back pickles! The time has come. Feed my boy. Who do you think Phoenix voted for in the 2016 election? Gloria Rivera.
Wait, Austin. Perfect timing. Top of the screen.
Oh, God. We have to give Pickles his little antibiotics.
They want to see him get his medicine? Hold
Yeah,
on.
you guys want to see Pickles get medicine? That's her name, right? Gloria La... Oh, Gloria La Riva. Phoenix seems like a PSL voter, for sure. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, Pickles.
Get up.
I have to hold Pickles. Alright, it's time for your medicine, little boy.
So, these are his antibiotics. Hi, Stinky Man.
He's smacking it.
He does that. So, yeah, I don't know if Austin told you guys, but Pickles is sick. And he has an upper respiratory infection. And, you know, usually this isn't a huge deal, but, ooh, that's not enough. But he just started getting, like, really congested, and he took a nap and woke up with, like, labored breathing, and it kind of scared us really bad. So we were like, let's take him to the vet, and we did. And so he got diagnosed and prescribed. So, handing my son. So that's why he's on these antibiotics. Reposition the camera so it's on me.
He's gonna hate this shit.
This is fuck. This is how we have to do it. He hates it.
Pickles. Ooh, he doesn't like it. It's yucky. Oh, it's yucky.
Oh, he
Oh,
hates
it's
it.
yucky.
One more.
He yucking that. He hate that. Blah. Yucky. Blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Dracula voice.
Oh, he's so
He's
upset.
sneezing. He's so
What if
much
Austin
calmer
did
with
anything to
kid.
help him?
I was holding him for you, and then you insisted on taking him.
Yeah, you have to have him on his back because if you hold him like that, he's gonna grab me. He's gonna kick off
I
of
could
you.
have cradled him.
Can you open
You
this?
hear him sneezing over there?
You want chicken?
Hurry up!
Hey, Pickles, you want chicken? Come here.
Austin watching Kim struggle with pickles
Pickles,
and doing
come here.
nothing.
Come here.
Bring
What
him
was
to
I
me.
supposed
He
to
doesn't
do?
trust me.
He doesn't trust you anymore. He only loves me.
He doesn't love you.
He only loves me.
Chicken.
Come here, my love. Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad.
And Angie, you want chicken?
He bit me. He didn't trust that it was actually chicken. He just dropped a piece. That's my finger, bub. Right? Isn't that so scary?
It's scary. It's so scary. One more day of finale after this. I know you guys were delaying it even more.
Bruh.
It's right there, Pickles. It's right there. No, don't bite my finger. It's right there. It's right there. He doesn't want it. He only wants it here. Okay, here we go.
He is so scary. I don't think you guys understand. He's bitten through Austin's finger trying to take a treat.
It was on stream. This happened on stream.
Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. What your Pickles do? What your Pickles doing?
He is so loved.
You so
Why is he
loved.
wet?
What do you mean why? He's not wet. Right here?
Was.
That was this that spilled on him and he licked it up. Yeah, this poor little guy. These are his little antibiotics and I have to syringe it into his mouth. He hates it.
He hates
No,
that.
literally, CT Rainbow. I was literally just about to say that. You have to fucking open palm, give him treats. like a horse.
It's like a horse.
That's what I was doing if you could see, because he will
There's
bite
goo
so
on
bad.
the table now.
Oh, it's chalky. Yeah, that is why he hates it. It'll come up. Lick your finger. And then rub it. Sorry I look like shit. Hey, by the way, tomorrow, I don't know if you saw in chat, Monkey Movie Night canceled by Vil. So I offered to everyone watching and listening, we play Jackbox tomorrow.
Could do that, yeah.
Play Jackbox. Put the brush down. You're gonna break it. Put it down. That's Keepa's brush. Anyway, yeah, we can play Jackbox tomorrow and
So if you aren't in the Discord yet, for some ungodly reason, you have to.
get in the Discord. If you subscribe to Twitch or subscribe to Patreon, then you get access to the Discord, and then you will have access to playing Jackbox on stream with me and probably Austin. I'm sure he'd like to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, ad break almost over, so.
Would you rather deal with 10 pickle-sized horses or one horse-sized pickles? Pickle-sized horses.
Pickle-sized horses.
Ten-
Jesus Christ.
10 horses, pickle-sized, infinitely easier than a giant pickles. Hands
Giant
down.
pickles would fucking kill me. He would actually just bite my head off and kill me.
A small horse would die on touch. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Austin messing with the brush. Does Kim have to tell him not to touch things on the shelves while grocery shopping? All the time.
That is not true. Not even true.
Yes, it is. No, my favorite Austin shopping habit is we'll be like in Target and I'll be like, hey, can you go get the blah blah blah? And he's like, where is that? I'm sorry, I didn't know I was in a red shirt and fucking khakis. I don't know where the fuck it is. Go look for it.
No, I just
Go look for it.
Assume,
And then I tell him.
I gotta get back to Ace Attorney.
Hold on. And then I'll tell him, I'm like, go ask somebody. And he'll refuse to ask. He refuses to ask.
That's not even true.
He's silencing women. He hates women.
I'm silencing women. I have to get back to Ace Attorney because if I don't finish it tonight, I'm being shot by the killer. The killer is going to kill me. He's going to kill me.
It must be hard putting Austin in that little baby basket up top.
That's enough. I've had enough of you.
Close these. No, I don't trust you to close them.
Right.
Where did he go?
He's over there. Go get him. Go get your son.
Tiki Tootie, come here.
Come here, handsome man. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, he's so mad.
Get your tail out my damn face. Horses can read human faces, so it's just a matter of whether the horses think you pass the vibes. Interesting. Alright. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Interesting. If Giant Pickles determines you don't meet the vibe, he's killing you on spite. On sight. I was trying to say on the spot, and then on sight. I just said on spite. I don't know. What the hell am I supposed to do here? They call me the Nipple Hammerai? I shouldn't have read that. I don't know why I did that. Phoenix prove he didn't have hose now. Yeah. I figured that was a long shot. Hold on, let me try pressing again. No, that's just... Okay. Not reading that. I don't know. Try looking at the notes you took throughout this case. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Fucking kill myself. What the hell do I do here? Reach into the future and pull the answer from yourself. Okay, well, I don't think I can do that. Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers. Wait! What? I was... Hold on, did I just have to re-ask him? Is that what we're doing here? Is that what the game wants me to do now? Are you for real with this? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your This is the first time it's ever given me the answer by checking everything and then going back and rechecking. That's fucking insane. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Yes, new information comes to light when you ask for clarification at times. It does that every now and then. Funny series, I swear to God. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Yeah. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Ugh. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Okay. He gave the bellboy his what? The tip of his penis! Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? Austin, you apply chapstick in the gay way. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow. This guy was fucking ugly. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. I mean, I should probably ask about both, to be honest with you, but... What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? It's like one of the only times people have brought up the fact that this guy's got a gigantic, like, stitches down his face. Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Respect old man pics. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? The Joker! Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact would be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. What? I don't know what 2 plus 2 is. You sure you don't have something you'd like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. Poor boy. We're just going around and around in circles. Straightest Austin fit? Gay-ass auntie hair? Nuh-uh. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the 2 of them for a while, but then, wait. Alright, I'll ask about how much the tip was. Does anyone have any opinions on Huggy Wuggy? No. None in particular. Let's ask about On Guard's tip. Of his of his penis, perhaps. Nope, that one's on a cooldown. You can't trick me with that one. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Knock it off. Alright. He says, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much, you say? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Okay, no, stop it. You're blocking the screen, guys. Stop it. Oh, 4 hours ago, Elon Musk was, Is that Australia? No, sorry, Austin, Texas. Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna kill you. I'm putting the chat below the stream. How about that? What are you gonna do then? Okay. How much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. It's more like a chode. Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's like, damn, I should get into this. I should be an assassin. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of... He doesn't get paid? How is he alive? What do you mean you don't get paid, man? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? You can tell Ace Attorney is aged poorly, because if it took place today, the killer would be taking his pay in crypto. Phoenix gets money from Twitch streaming. Payment, Your Honor. He's a sex worker? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then, then that bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Interesting. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card of Shelley the Killer, left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Ah, no, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Okay. Stop spamming Reuben pulled pork ham. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Come on. No, no more ham, no more Reuben. It's Mambo never... I know. Read it. A little bit of Reuben in my life, a little bit of pulled pork by my side, a little bit of grilled cheese, all I need, a little bit of turkey, what I see, a little bit of cheesesteak in the sun, a little bit of chicken all night long, a little bit of roast beef, here I am, a little bit of sandwich makes me your ham. There, you happy? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. Chat desperate to not finish this game. I know, right? This time, I was in that hallway because I just got to the bath. I just had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. My channel's not banned. Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. My sister's gotta be shot in the head. Look, it's fine. You got murdered and you're back. She can just do this shit too. You guys can just take turns taking over Pearl's body. Sewage drain chat tonight. We have to do everything we can to stop Austin from beating this case. What specific? Number 1 or number 2, Mr. Powers? Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? When I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. Not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. Nick, you're not subscribed? You motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna use that damn Twitch sub. I'm gonna use that damn Twitch. I'm banning Nick forever from the Discord. I'll use it on Jabroni Mike. Nuh-uh! All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. You suck. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Ah! Donated $5.
Greater than.
Greater than. Thank you. I'm glad someone donated money. We don't usually get to hear that noise. Nice chimpanzee screaming noise every once in a while. Thank you for the $5, Og. Play it. Oh, wait a minute. I have to approve. I have to approve something, don't I? That makes more sense. I need to remember. Hold on. I'm not gonna look at what it is. I'm just gonna approve it to keep the. Let's see. I need to remind myself to do that. Hold on. Damn it, log in. Come on. I'm on Streamlabs. What do you mean, man? Okay. Hold on. Give it just 1 second. It's approving. Go to dashboard. Woo! Evan Highlord gifted a sub to Niche Nick. Thank you. Recent events. I think I have to go to. Maybe? No? Shit, where is it? Hold on. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it in just a second. I don't remember how to do it though. I should remember this. Oh, it's media. Accept all. Oh, there's some other ones that I never played. How do I play it? Is it going? Hold on a second. Media share, right there. We can't hear. Hold on. Complete global saturation. Okay, this one's it's taking a minute to play, but should be here in a second. Hold on. He's so bad at streaming, it's crazy. Hold on, give it a minute. No, stop! Not this again! Enough! Stop! I already played you! Stop! Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you. I should have never approved it. I should have never approved it. How about that? Play the original for comparison? No. I'm not doing that. You gotta spend money. That's crazy. Austin is trying to replicate Phoenix and Edgeworth, trying to keep Maya alive by prolonging this stream. Look, people gave me money. I had to play their media. Has the Living Tombstone ever made a song that doesn't suck? I don't know. Do you remember the True Capitalist Radio Boy? I don't know. I don't remember that now. Wait, no, I remembered. Is that fucking guy who was like, the damn bronies? Was he that guy? Yup. Jesus Christ. he just get mad and start knocking shit over in his room. Sorry. Let's continue the case. So which room did the bellboy come out of? I told you to screen these calls! When I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. Interesting. Yes, I remember Flufflepuff. The victim's room, huh? That one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think of it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. What exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? You shut up. How did you get it at italics? Italicized. Nope, that's not what I would say. I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. So-called partner candidate. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. There really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth! Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. But is it really, really So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Oh, welcome, Min. Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. You missed. Someone donated to play 60 seconds of Discord by the Eurobeat Brony, remixed by the Living Tombstone. We were reminiscing about early 2010s Brony history. Why is Nishnik orange? I don't know. You can change your name color. Holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and wine. What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. This text is orange? What? No, it's italicized for me. That's weird. Wonder why that is. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Proof, huh? Proof is that he left the damn tomato juice in the room. Duh. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Powers? Do you hate baseball, sir? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. We can see he was actually in chat versus Tumblr viewing. Wait, what do you mean? How so? Oh, it shows up weird if it's embedded? Interesting. Oh, is Min watching through the Tumblr embed? That's interesting. Interesting. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Emulator. I need to put this above the chat. Sorry. Do they unfreeze Chrysalis too? What do you mean? Oh no, I stopped watching My Little Pony after a certain point. Okay, Kim needs to show me something really quick. Hold on. It was just Pickles being cute. His hair looks so much worse when he takes the headphones off. What do you mean? It's normal. It's fine. Quick chat. Can it? He's back. Greasy Gary ass. Nuh-uh. You look wet. No, I don't. I'm just gonna take a shower in the morning. It's fine. Is Austin an Earth Pony, Pegasus, or a unicorn? I think I'd be a wolf. It's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. Oh, you missed the last Ace Attorney stream? Oh god, okay, so someone in chat can fill Solanum in, but basically we found out that our defendant really is guilty, and he's secretly evil, like Doppio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He gets a phone call and transforms into evil mode. But yeah, no, he totally hired the killer to kill Juan Corda. We're trying to stall and make Matt look innocent so that the police can free Maya from being a hostage, and then we're gonna turn on him and be like, never mind, this guy's guilty. It's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. Okay, this liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Yeah, you did miss the grand reveal, I'm so sorry. Bellboy has just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen a dead body in the room. No. But can you prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Like O.J. Simpson, perhaps? OJ? I'm going to DQ. You guys want anything? I'd like a strawberry blizzard. Anita Max Blizzard. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football's made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Flawless logic on display here, Phoenix. That man. He received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Do you think he said football in the OG translation? No, definitely not. He could have said baseball in the original translation, but definitely not football. The black gloves didn't even fit him. Phoenix, you need to do the OJ defense right now. I called the butler to the stand to try to put on those gloves. Leaving, you're in a call with one. Okay, have fun, I guess. Football, gloves, murder. This is the OJ case. Erg. It seems that we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. In fact, we might be dealing with a neurodivergent, but no, I'm kidding. No, that's, what am I saying? It's not. Anyways. When is GRS getting OJ on the pod? I mean, look. We're basically a Buffalo sports podcast. Just looking it up, it's called association fallacy. Wait, what is? Scared he might end up being next to the real killer. Interesting. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Hold on a second. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of sneaking spy-like... Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Imagine going back in time with a time machine to solve the OJ case and it turns out he actually didn't do it. Huh. I don't know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said hold it. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. What if I just didn't say anything? I was just completely silent. GRS should do one true crime episode, but it's about Travis. We kind of did. We did our Travis episode, and that was kind of a true crime episode. I mean, unironically, it's episode 5 of the podcast. It's kind of a true crime episode if you think about it. Proving Travis innocent. Oh, do you mean true crime as in, like, we're trying to investigate it? No, not in that case, then. Are there any other chimp crimes you can talk about like that? We've talked about a lot of chimpanzee-related incidents so far. We've covered, like, most chimpanzee incidents, I feel like. You gotta talk about it like a true crime podcast. I guess so. The Travis episode fucked me up a little. Yeah. No, it's a scary thing. Or only chimps like that. Well, Bokito at the, I think Netherlands Zoo, kind of mauled a lady, but it wasn't, like, she was fine. She just got kind of hurt a bit. Episode 49, In Defense of Travis. Gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was the something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. No, hold on, let's go back. And the old guy just left without... No, hold on. Okay, ask about the person inside. So who took the something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. For this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. Gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Oops. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. Well, was it this bear? If chimpanzees had hammers, they would instantly start beating each other to death with them. Yeah, that's true. I know what would, yeah, I wouldn't need to test that. I would know what would happen as a result of that. What was the point of that pregnant paw? Edgeworth, you can't say that around the Goblin King. You can't say that. You can't say that, Edgeworth. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, it's something you saw. Was it this item? Was it this little teddy bear? Did somebody say, pregnant? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. Why did you show that? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have shown that. I probably should have just not... That was not buying time at all. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. The bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. Hey, come on! Order, order, order. I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown him to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Buying time by making OJ try on a bunch of gloves, but they all start to fit. Almost forgot that he knew about it, too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. Well, I can't let that happen. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear. No, that's nothing. The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. It's a very suspicious bear. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to the mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Thank you. There is no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. This area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. Killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Onguard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. Does he have a robot arm? I assume because it would have been bad had the police found during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Edgeworth, are you trying to get fucking Maya killed? Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. To find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? Come on. There's another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Received the bear. There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry, I just remembered something really scary. Actually, so I remembered. Remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but... The arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've gotta be kidding me. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. I got my Riz on. Your skibbity that I see. I want your... No. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Onguard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in the room, everything's become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? What should I do? Raise an objection. Fuck it. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. It's so funny, this is not how court works. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is a client of the assassin. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Onguard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. That's why I need a one Drake, got a Jolacy in my hand, one more Saul, go high, wait hold on, one more Saul, nah, I don't know. I can't make it. One more Saul 3D, go higher Kaka taking hold on me. I need a one Drake. Okay, I get it. Phoenix is debate broing so hard in this case.
Your Honor, you haven't specified who the client could have truly been.
The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the real client of the killer, and therefore the real murderer? Look, I know who I'm supposed to pick here, but wouldn't it be really funny if I said he called the assassin on himself? He hired someone to kill him? Say Pearl. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Onguard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Interesting. That's low, Phoenix. Someone's being held hostage right now. But what about Mr. Onguard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Blaming the woman for the crime. Classic! And finding this figure at Mr. Onguard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is it with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Onguard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. Does it say Maya? Does it say Maya? Even if the whole world turns against me, it's the one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. The peanut gallery hates your pussy. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Do you want to save Maya or get Matt arrested? I'm just trying to listen. Look, I'm a defense lawyer. If Edgeworth fails, that's on him, first of all. But if they find Maya, then screw it. I'll throw him under the bus. If you have to pick one. Listen. I'm a defense lawyer, goddammit. Austin instantly does this shit. I don't know, pose. Can you spit gum up in the air and catch it in your mouth in one swift motion? No, probably not. Is indoor lacrosse different from field lacrosse? Huh. I guess so. Anyways, the prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. I think I played both as a kid. I played hockey, flag football, lacrosse, soccer, baseball. My parents just put me in fucking any sport. I did wrestling. I did a lot of shit. Maryland state sport, is that true? Hey, you know what? Buffalo's got the greatest lacrosse team in the league. It's pretty embarrassing for Maryland. Buffalo hanging nuts, bozo. No, that's nothing. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Greg has the vibe of someone who's played lacrosse before. Yeah, look, listen. My lacrosse team in high school, they were all lacrosse players, if you catch my drift. This isn't funny, but one kid on my lacrosse team, got, like, I don't remember what they did to punish him, but it was, like, hilariously inadequate. I think they, like, suspended him for a day or two, or maybe not even, because during the national anthem, he did a Hitler salute for the whole thing. So, you know, if that tells you anything about lacrosse players. No, they don't turn me on. I was going the Hitler route. That kid's name was Austin. No. I'm saying, and the fact that nobody stopped him, like they let him do it the whole time, that tells me about Buffalo. No, this was in North Carolina. This is different. Is that your Blockland friend? No, I wasn't associates with this particular person. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but the racist kids at my school were, like, really racist. I don't know. I say I don't know what it is, but I don't know. They're just fucking white teenagers who are way too edgy. Our school got, like, blasted on the news, like, front page, because someone made a Snapchat story so racist that he had to be suspended for a week. That's what I mean by the racist kids were really racist. Oh, and also, the high school I went to for freshman year, before the high school I graduated from opened up, a kid fucked a dead deer on Snapchat. Sorry, I need to continue the game. Forget I said that. Anyways, Absolutely, says Edgeworth, and I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear up all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. That's fucked up, Villani. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Oh, thank God. Please. Gumshoe. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. This white demon. He's... I'm sorry, but you know what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, Firefox is crashing because I googled this. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't want to have to do this. Hold on. Wait, hold on, wrong way. Come in, poo. Austin, face comparison now. You know what's weird? If you search for this meme on Google, you mostly get versions where he's face-apped to look like a girl. Do half and half face. No. Me chalice of cum. Drink if ye dare. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away. Ooh, that's Maya. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sorta. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but shut the oh my god. We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But if I just run out of luck this time, is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. Mo! Mo's gonna kill him. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Imagine Mo saves her. Mo, help us, please! Gumshoe. The orangutan. The orangutan sets her loose. Mauls the killer. Save me, white clown. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300 feet radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300 feet radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? Sorry, but it was a very small window. Couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, man. Gumshoe, please hurry. Do you like this mix of realistic and ghost power for storytelling? Yeah, I like it. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I would love it if Mo ends up Deus Ex Machina-ing this case like Larry did with Von Karma. I should check out Zero Escape. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. Gay-ass sex cockina? Yeah, I guess that works. Court will now reconvene. Dick Hiller, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real criminal. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before. That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box by just by looking at it. Why do you look like a reject from PBS's Arthur? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this superb craftsmanship. Craftsmanship. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. The bear. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary bear. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Okay. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Ah, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Ooh, most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Judge Boy Toy? What? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. Why are you getting testimony from Zero Mission Samus if she was a baddie with astigmatism? So, what do you find if you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And what is that small item? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Ah! It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. And this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for Juan. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So, who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what was inside. Well, it's a toy. It could never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually— Wait, hold on, did I never told anyone? As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Yeah, you're the only person who's ever been to Switzerland. And of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is all I'm gonna get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What's inside this box? What's inside the box? That's right. That's what we're gonna find out next. Witness! You're the only one who can open this. Please. Open the bear. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews. Now she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Why is he narrating this? I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a... That's the suicide note. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note! Left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Interesting. Alan woke. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Ahem. Order! Wait, why is... What's going on? Stop doing that. Get rid of that image. You have to delete that. You can't have that. You aren't allowed to have that image. Are you talking about Johnston? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that image very much. Someone sent me a message before I started streaming that said, Maya's starving, dude. Are you trying to get yourself canceled? So you look like an 80s crack dealer in that image. I prefer this little twink look. I do look like an FBI agent in that picture, don't I? Stop, you're not making that an emote. You should grow some mutton chops. No. I'm gonna stay hairless. Forever. Order. Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I'm not gonna be like Malay. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, it's the next logical question. What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note. I think it's only appropriate that we read this suicide note out loud. I can't stop you, can I? I've been through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. I hope they show the hanging picture again. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the dead silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Corda and On Guard's role in destroying that, and how she decided in her despair to end it all. Posture check. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. You know, I'm glad they didn't actually read a whole suicide note in this game. That probably would have been very awkward to read through. I won't lie to you. There's one thing I'd like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Hello. Mavka, is that how you say your name, I think, maybe? Guy who writes his suicide note in Mao's standard English. Well, welcome. Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. That On Guard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. My suicide note has the name of all my patrons listed at the bottom. Thank you for helping make this possible, guys. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Thank you for adding the suicide note to my court record. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop it from revealing that. Can you tell him to fucking give me a minute, goddamn. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend this creep. There's no margin for doubt here. Juan Corda was a next level call-out writer. There's no margin for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. So is Edgeworth in on this? I think he knows, but he's just... I don't know. I don't think he's gonna play... I think he's, like, barely playing along with me and, like, making the court case take longer. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Unlimited suicide on the first world. I'd like to see Phoenix try to wriggle his way out of this one. Phoenix wriggles his way out of this one. Ah, well, nevertheless. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I've got to carry on and buy him some more time. I mean... Look, they're probably... I don't think he's gonna get declared guilty and then, like, instantly send a signal to blow Maya's head off, is he? No, come on. He has a radio on him in his wrist? I guess. That's exactly what will happen. Okay, fine. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! I know Mia is like 2. Why is she a full-grown woman with tits and all? So this isn't... Okay, so there's Mia and Maya. Maya is Mia's little sister, who's 18, actually. But she's been kidnapped. Mia is the older sister, who has the large breasts, but she's dead, so she is a ghost channeling Maya's cousin, Pearl, who's 8 years old, and taking over her body and so that's why that's happening. They got her in a saw trap. This game is for children on the Nintendo DS. Crazy that her name is a pun. Mia, M-I-A. No, well, I guess, maybe. The figurine. How would he have known that the suicide note was in there? Please wait, Your Honor. Everyone's like, ah, shut the fuck up, man. Brother, this guy stinks! It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. Killer's client was Matt Onguard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that the bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. I didn't think of it like that. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Onguard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Everyone's getting they're gonna start throwing tomatoes at him. Order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. I don't know who that is. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Legally Blonde. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Misogynist. I'm sorry, that was very misogynist of me to not know that. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. I'm sorry. I've spoken and read and just done so much shit today that my brain is a bit mush. I need to drink some water so I stop, like, saying words wrong. Hamster water tube. I just got pinged by someone in a different Discord server saying that they love my Elon Musk threats and my stream. No, that's a terrible soy face. I can't do that. No, I'm not doing the soy face. Clout King. Okay. Austin, this is important. Please play Mario Sunshine for the Strollin' Stews. Okay. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Make chimp noises. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh, god damn it. Come on, man. Give me a break. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrido, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. Order? Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, come on. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. God damn it. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on the camera. Can he do that? Well, Phoenix? Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? Nuh-uh, Your Honor. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Oh, you got me good this time. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy? Is that man the bad killer guy? Stop it, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Ew. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next is, kill myself. Who brought their baby to the court trial? What the fuck? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all the time? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Nah, I'll let it go. Come on. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, come on! The court just starts throwing shit at him. Fucking hitting him in the head with chairs and shit. That's about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intentions of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Hockey audience fights in the jury right now. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Yeah, that's what I just said. So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Let me save the game real quick. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Fuck you. Hold on. This is non-canon. He fucking got my ass. Jesus Christ. What happened to the camera? Maybe? Chatty's pretending. No. Okay, for real though, what is it? Imagine if this somehow gets another day in court. They wouldn't do that to me, would they? Well, I guess I could argue that it was only recording for 1 hour. Fuck. Imagine Edgeworth is Alan Dershowitz, who gotta win. Hmm. I don't know. Don't you Austin me. I don't know what he wants me to present here. What piece of evidence? There are only so many pieces of evidence. I know. Fuck me, I don't know. I'm just gonna start spamming this shit. Something that needs to be examined more closely. I don't know, credit card receipt? No. The bear? The other bear? I'm gonna fucking blow my head off. Austin, oh my god. I don't get it. What do they want? What do they want from me? Please. I don't know. Throwing for content. I don't know, man! Got any evidence the police haven't looked into yet? Not really. This? No, I've done everything. I don't get it. Lock in. All right, that's it. I'm locking in. No, okay, I thought maybe I could blame it on her. No. I've presented everything, I feel like. I know it says this piece of evidence, but I've tried everything. This is everything at this point. I've already done this. Why would that be? I don't get. Okay, I genuinely don't get why that would be. What is he trying to? What's he trying to say here? I don't get it. Rose onto nothing. Jesus fucking Christ. I just don't see. Why would that be relevant? Okay, let's see. Who knows? What? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. I would not have thought that. I'm sorry, I would not have thought that. This bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Oh, you're right, it was in the bear until... That thought did cross my mind briefly. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. I'm gonna kill myself. Check stream chat? No, fuck you, that's not anything. That's nothing. Get rid of that. Mods, delete that image. The handwriting on this so-called suicide note has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Inpax or not, has yet to be even remotely confirmed. This is fucked up, Phoenix. Even I wouldn't have thought of this. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright! Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. OnGuard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the spare? Hmm? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. What's your personal theory on Phoenix's hair? He's got like a really... he got blown back by pussy stank is what happened. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Yeah, at this point, Phoenix is gonna drive Adrian Andrews to suicide just to save Maya. Which is sort of like a trolley problem situation. Phoenix, please God, let me hit it before she dies. You guys are yucky. If this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? I'm not reading that message, by the way. Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Her glasses exploded again. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're gonna pronounce this suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Phoenix, just let me in there real quick before she kills herself. Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where the verdict is impossible. It's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more— Don't you fucking dare! I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's the lawyer just trying to buy more time. Any idiot can tell you that. Phoenix, please. Don't do this to me. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. What does that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Hold on, guys. Stop chanting. I gotta take this. Sigh. What's with him? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. No! No! You can't! No! No! Do not do this! I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides it's so fucking over. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Don't tell me we don't have any more. It's never been more over. Maya's currently in the bottom of Lake... No, she's at the bottom of Lake Superior, goddammit. This is a trained assassin. You hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. Because I've come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, could you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. My balls don't suck. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. You know it's bad when the jury starts singing "Give us the doctor" off the Proto-Man Act 2, The Father of Death. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Why did they use that effect? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. They only had a couple quarters for the effects. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, thank you, God. Please wait, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and just reconvene tomorrow? You fucking old man, stop. 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's my goat! That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Why the fuck did he escape again? Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? I fucking told you, he's tunneling! He's tunneling under the fucking circus! We don't have time, just spit it out. Right, looks like we just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things? We use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. Did they check under? No, they didn't. We don't have any time to wait for these guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Under the hospital he is. If only there were a way to get hostages back from someone who's hiding from plain sight. Guys, I think we need indiscriminate airstrikes on a civilian population. 5 minutes of Yoda redeemed? Indiscriminate airstrikes on a civilian population we need. I mean, fuck off. God damn it. Under the Children's Hospital day killer is. Airstrike we must. Yes, I think so. Sounds bad. Getting home too much trouble, I hope he hasn't. Nice Jeff Dunham bit. You fuck! Now kiss Yoda. The killer currently underneath the courtroom with a diamond pickaxe and 3 stacks of TNT. Spurious, the International Court of Justice is. Is that what the acronym is? I'm actually not sure. Legal arm of a certain group, South Africa is. Tongue punch Yoda's green hole? No! He's playing Ace Attorney. He does. I won't do either of those things. With my hunk of junk car, be there in about 20 minutes, I would say. Worry do not. Be there, I will. For me, you must wait. Alright. Just in one piece, you must get here. One Piece! Real is the One Piece! Real is the One Piece! I don't know. Tongue. In a low-speed chase at a front. In a white Ford Bronco. Low-speed chase at a white Ford Bronco I am in. Catch me, they will not. I'm pulling out all the stops I am. Running every red light I am. It's fucking Gumshoes in the white Ford Bronco. Jesus Christ. Items left by the murderer, huh? Left by the murderer, the items were. Had a few beers I have. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end. What do you think, Yoda? Think so, I do. He's falling under the court! He's in the walls! Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop. Did he fucking shoot him? They killed Dozer. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Guys, Yoda's shaking. He's so scared for Gumshoe right now. Scared I am. His little ears are quivering like a chihuahua, guys. The killer is doing some Punisher shit right now. Got my Yoda quivering. Adds at the most critical moment, I know. Hold on, I'll give it a minute. The killer moving like Batman. Moving like Batman, I am. In the shadows, I am moving. Sorry, I'm doing a bit for everyone who can't see the stream because of the ad. Yoda comes and no, I'm not. Zionist Yoda's just a permanent part of the stream now. Yes. Oh, 5 minutes are up. Yoda time doesn't go down during ads. I already killed him, I'm sorry. He's dead. I'm holding him like a fucking trout. This is my fish that I caught. I'm gonna gut him. Yoda execution complete. He's Mussolini'd. Okay. All right, I'm all out of Yoda bits. I'm sorry. It's over. It's 7 minutes of Yoda bit is over. Yeah, also Gumshoe just got killed. Hold on. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Ah, fuck. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Gumshoe flew off the cliff and exploded like that one gif. Dude, I fucking love Madagascar! I'm gonna merge without looking! Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is one way. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Sure. I can't say that phrase anymore. The suicide note will give us the answers. Yeah, I'm gonna save, first of all. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. This won't work. Edgeworth. Well, can I try something else? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? It was a phone call for you, sir. He said it was extremely urgent. Austin, you had one chance. You fucking saved. Why are you rocking with it? Well, I don't know. I don't think there's I'm sure there's not a bad ending for this game. I can always reload if it's not going to work. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. Is it actually... Okay, can someone Google, is it actually possible to get the right answer on that? It is. Am I supposed to do that? Okay. Okay. You're locked into the bad end. Not true. Gotta use your strongest brain for this one. Suicide note. That's not gonna work. Need to deploy the nuclear option. I don't know. What could we possibly use to track his location? Wait. What do you mean, wait? What happened? Could you use a fucking walkie-talkie? No. I already tried. Yeah, I already tried that. The other one. There's only one radio. What do you mean? This was my first answer. Use the badge? I don't think that would work. Are you positive that there's a... Would you actually want a hint? I guess. There's some point during this whole trial when someone was able to follow Gumshoe around. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, you suck. Oh, I hate you. I forgot he had the fucking butt plug in him. Okay, no. That's not fair. That was weeks ago that happened, alright? Remember? Remember, this is weeks ago. Yeah, I forgot that she had the tracker in him. This is weeks ago that this happened. Real life weeks. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Does she even want to help us? Edgeworth. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever. Yeah, okay, we already saw this part. You were vague because we thought you'd remember. No, I don't remember! meantime, think hard about what you must do. How much longer is this case? Two to 3 hours of gameplay time. That can't be true. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor.
This is it, Luigi.
This part is skill dependent? What? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Why'd he pause during that? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a what? It's a forgery? What? Bro, what? What do you mean by that, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Would you care to explain what's going on? This was not written by Miss Impacts, and who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. What the fuck, man? Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake, something seems a little wrong with it. What would I even do, man? What would I do here? What am I supposed to do here? This one is simple. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has started contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Oh, okay. I guess? What is this little item called again? Video camera, Your Honor. A very small one. Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth. Earlier, you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew... How... Was the judge old enough to have served in World War II for Japan? Sorry. Earlier, you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Don't ask the judge what he got. No, jeez. He's formulating a new bit. Imperialist judge. If that were true, this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack! So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was suddenly disappeared into thin air. Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. OnGuard monitored Mr. Korda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. OnGuard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery at an unknown place? It's Carusi. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who's dug his own grave. Ugh, as I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. 1738. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. OnGuard's motive through the evidence, but we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, okay, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? It's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. That's funny. You know what? You could have started with this, actually. Wait, Shelley the killer? You mean the killer? You know, the killer. I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls our witness to the stand. Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. This is fucking unreal. Occupation? Dental hygienist. Hygienist. So I don't know why I said hygienist. Kangaroo court. I say. Read this like Jigsaw.
Yes.
What's going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What's the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call he got was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you were in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya? Maya? Voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. I am Shirley the killer. It would have been funny if they called him Shirley the killer. She needs hamburgers now. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Here's the proof I'm the killer. I have a starving hostage with me. You like this game's naming puns, don't you, Squidward? Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so I guess. Now then, witness. There's one thing I'd like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. The killer should just start cocking a gun randomly to fuck with Phoenix. That's fucked up. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yeah, yes, that's it, a bad dream. What is bro planning? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Sure, man. Stay cool and collected, Phoenix. You can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? I'm sorry. Go on. As I was saying. It appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. You know it's bad when the killer is getting zingers in. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the day killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be Wait, what? Is he gonna accuse me? You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who just spoke. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Ah, no, I didn't say anything. He just threatened to kill the judge, that's crazy. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's egomaniacal. This is just like the Trump case. It's not so good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already, man. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, man. Seems a little strange. Yeah. Okay, so say it. Somehow that, yeah. Okay, what am I supposed to present? Well, can I press this again? I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured I might have to go back and do this one. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Oh, okay. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? If you can't, I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we're ready. Excellent. Wait, oh, I have to press it, hold on. Sorry, hold on. What is it? If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on in here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt Ongard, perhaps? This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. You were the one who summoned this witness. Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ongard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah, that's great. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself. The name of his client, Mr. DeKiller. Oh my god, hold on. Jesus Christ. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. The way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. But Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? I got the bad ending. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. In Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He's named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the Nickel Samurai's costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to... They love this picture. They love it so much, they can't stop showing it. The only thing Adrian is guilty of is serving. Cunt, that is. Oh shit, she can hover. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we've reached the end of this trial. If they ever remake... Well, they did remaster these games, but I don't think they did that. I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? The remaster, she's pooped herself. It's very distasteful. What am I supposed to do? I mean, obviously I'm going to request that the trial continues, but... Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ongard is a killer. Murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted, but I'm no better than Ongard. Also, you just killed Maya. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Got the gay ending! Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Based on a gay manga! Based on a gay manga! Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. See through this witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Phoenix loves harassing witnesses so much that he just won't miss an opportunity to do it. Cringe on a straight anime. I think your usage of based on gay manga image last stream is why Matt Pat retired. Maybe. It's possible. This is the final case, right? Please, God. Yes, it is. I'm finishing this shit tonight, I swear to God. In heaven, I swear to God. Greg just said he's gonna roast me over a fire. You can do it honestly. I'm finishing this shit tonight! Austin getting spit roasted? What? Tell Greg I'll help. No. Currently casting sleep hex on you. Sorry. Is Greg spit roasting you on the Patreon? Might have to sub. Is that what it takes? Will you guys give us money? There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, ad break ends in 15 seconds, by the way, a miracle will occur. Arenga fans. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Whoa, why did 4 and the dollar sign turn into that weird thing on my screen? Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? For that, we would like to talk with you a little more. I think it was the quotation mark as well that did it. No, stop doing that. No, you gotta, hold on. Yeah, see? What's up with that? Stop it! Don't do that! You can't do that. We're breaking the matrix. About. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What are you talking about, man? Well, what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder why no one likes to go to court? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is it's an unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just 1 second, Your Honor. Where is this going? I don't fucking know. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. My god, this is like fucking... This case is like edging. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then it'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. About my client, part 2. As I've already stated, yeah. They comer. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? No, come on, man. Why would you think something like that? Your Honor, guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. I got the bad ending. Did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? One thing I simply... Yeah, okay. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. Even the lawyer gets called a... However, my client this time thought that they could run from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Even the lawyer gets pregnant. Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, the client did it to... Just press everything at this point, goddammit. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi, too. No. I'm chilling, man. He keeps looking at me like I'm... From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. That's odd. He's here selling his services. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? True. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to. I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? Saul Goodman. Can't let this trial end yet. I'm ready for the trial to end. I'm gonna be honest with you all. Can I press this again? Did I... how do I like press him on that? No. What could make this man reconsider? This one is very straightforward comparatively. See, Ebon High Lord. I'm gonna kill myself at this point. What about another stream? I can't, please. I have to finish this. I have to. What if I just took a little nap? I don't know how to. I just need to ask. How do you know, how did she know that he was already dead? But how do I do that? None of these are very obvious ways of doing that. I've pressed everything. Unless I gotta do this bullshit again. Christ. I'm just gonna redo everything. I have to. It's my only option. None of the options for pressing work. If you just kill the... Ooh. My god. Almost unplugged the fucking monitor. 24-hour stream? It's gearing up to be at this point. Please, Maya's so hungry. I just, like, what do they want me to do here? The fuck am I supposed to do? It won't let me do the thing that I want to do. Do you remember what Adrian's original claim about a piece of evidence was? No, I don't. That was, like, at least a month ago, I'm sure. She changed her whole story on the wine glass. No. Yeah, I guess that would be. Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. What's the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. De Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. That makes sense, actually. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? It's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprint. Why is Phoenix they-theming Adrian? Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness. How do you explain this strange phenomenon? Adrian is she-they. Oh, okay. Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claimed, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney is yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble here. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. It sounded like an awfully weak objection to me. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! I'm trying, man! This game's driving me crazy! I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Why did he not just hang up at this point? Right now, I have to buy some more time. Can they just fucking find Maya already? Can we kill this guy? While we wait for the items De Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. A request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. The killer's gonna have Maya looking like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra. He's like, Mr. Defense Attorney, why have you not raised an objection? Ooh, interesting. If I were you, I'd be raising an objection to that statement right now. That was kind of wet. Yeah, kind of. That was a very wet electricity. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meetings with one client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Good night, Coyote, if you're still here, even though you're being mean to me. This request came to me about a week ago. Are you sure? Yes. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? Grind never stops, TLDSL. Like how the radio looks like Dick Hiller with the eye as a dial and everything. You know, I never considered that actually. That's pretty interesting. It kind of does look like him. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about the bear. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. Mr. Wright? It was very important. I thought he said he only killed people, not stole stuff. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. What was this bar you met at? Of course I did. What was the brief pause? Press further on that. Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, is the testimony just now of any importance? He said I, not eyes. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, and it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so? See, it's just as I said. Phoenix! Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully. I wonder what happens if I say it's not important. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Met at a certain bar, press further, and then it's not important. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I can... I'm stupid. He literally tricked me. My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. I was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Dude, he's transphobic. He's misgendering Adrian Andrews. Bro. That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. He's transphobic! It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I heard what I think I heard just now. And I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Do you like this game? That guy's problematic. That's why he was they-theming her. God. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. The moment I saw him, I thought, he's doing it again. He's stupid. As we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you are correct. So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Are you just assuming Adrian's pronouns are she, her? She hasn't corrected me so far. Shelly the Killer. John Doe. Shelly the Killer. I'd like to go over this one more time. I need to eat a Herschel's Kiss to get through this stream. How do you guys eat your Hershey's Kisses? I like to bite the top off first and then suck them. You guys not do that? What do you mean it's interesting? You're not studying nothing. See? You're not supposed to just, like, chew him and whatever. I'd like to go over this one more time. The middle ends with the was the other part and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. Stop. Do Yoda. I'm sorry, I already ate the... What's up, guys? Sorry, this is my real voice. I was fucking with you guys the whole time. This is how I actually talk. Yeah, they call me Meatwad in elementary school. You're like a racist caricature of a white guy that got turned into a real boy. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what's the issue? What did you say just now? If you had met her in person, you would have known that she had a pronouns badge. She never takes it off. You wouldn't have made that mistake, would you have? If you'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh-hoo! Boy, is she va-va-voom! Kablooey! Awooga, awooga! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. His pronouns are she, her! Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Sorry. I almost misgendered her. Something stuck in my tooth. I'm not doing this on stream. I need a floss, though. Is it the chocolate? No. It's paper. What the fuck? What? Why is it doing that? What is that? What are you doing? What is that? He's jumping. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? It's like Studio Ghibli fucking jum. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. I guess. Yes, I see. You would know an androgynous name when you saw one, wouldn't you, Edgeworth? Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. That's why Phoenix was they-theming her! It was a trap! He fell for it! That's crazy. Tactical misgendering. That's crazy. He simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? The audience is like, what the fuck, dude? Shelley DeKiller. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Just say you were being transphobic. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Why did he can just hang up? He fucked up now, cause now he's gotta like stick by his lie, or else On Guard's gonna blackmail him or whatever the fuck. Imagine if On Guard and Adrian were both they them. Unsolvable case. This is what the woke left has done to us. They made our cases unsolvable. This time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There've been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. I don't need to do all that to get rid of hiccups. I just simply will myself to stop. So you took this job through a letter? Didn't mention anything about a letter. He's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. It's Jover. Can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh, I thought he was going to say something incredibly gay. Like, as long as he's standing there, I can do anything. Why do you have hiccups as a grown man? I don't. Prove it. I mean, I guess that is also pretty gay. Didn't you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Do I? I don't know that I do. But I'm gonna save and try it anyway, just in case there's a hint here. Been streaming for 4 hours, just saying. I will finish this fucking game. Very well, I'll show you proof. You sure about this, Phoenix? Here's the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Corrida dead. It's past midnight your time. I know. I need to do this. I can do this. So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. I have proof, though. I got proof. Can I bring up Will Powers' testimony? No. How do I bring up the fact that he handed the fucking bear to someone? No. What do I need to present? This is the argument I would make. I just don't know how to make it. I guess the wine glass. Thinking about killing myself. I don't think I can. I don't think this is gonna work, guys. No. God damn it. How do I make this argument? It's right there. Holy fuck, I'm gonna drink bleach. Come on, it's not that bad. I could say I don't have any proof. Why could you not meet with certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Just tell me if I was supposed to present something correctly there, or if I have to, like, press everything first. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the Times and now take requests via email. I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as an email. Email? In the contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. He really does take crypto. What were those small things? What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Nope. Nope. Whether or not they're related to this case for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Now hold on. We don't have to... Uh-oh. He's looking real bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Think. Is this worth pursuing? Fuck it. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. No, wait! If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. Okay, and this is where I can present my argument. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside. Wait, hold on, what's that clip? Interesting. It's an old clip. Anyways, it was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase. No, it wasn't. And then what did you do? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. You just said you didn't know. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? There is one contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something this trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Now what, Dr. Wright? There's gotta be... Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Onguard Mansion? Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Would this be what I do? Mr. the Killer. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to visit the water closet for a second. Huh? Mr. Attorney, I think it's time I stated this in terms even you can comprehend. If you ask me any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. What? How do I present the fact that she was very clearly stabbing that boy at the time? Water closet. Maya's dead as fuck. No, this isn't right either. Hmm. Hmm. Might have to skip this one. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Please just check game facts. That's against the point. I saw this name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. You're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Ah, okay, fuck you. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? 4 more hours. 4 more hours. I'll just say there's a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, maybe. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. OnGuard, and at the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh-hoo! Well, what does that have to do? Seems like a weird argument to make. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Isn't his salary more than enough for one man? Yeah, I like that he's just doing the job that he's undercover as. And where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money! What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Yeah, if only Maya was being held hostage at all moments. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. Huh? That's exactly what's so bad. The rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Yeah, well. Oh my god, please, just show up with the fucking items, for the love of God. No objections to the testimony. No, I do have a... Never mind, I haven't. How do I say... Listen, if you saw her face... No, that doesn't make sense. She was wearing a mask. Fuck, I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Remember what the bear's purpose was? mean, it's to hold shit. To have the suicide note in. The suicide note, I know. Should I present the suicide note there? I don't know. I guess I can try. I don't really understand the argument here, actually. So, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Oh yeah, she did say she was gonna burn it. Fuck! I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order. But the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order, order, order! He's coming. Shelly the Killer is coming. I'm sure I mentioned this before. Oh, I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, oh, wait, please, hold on. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold on a second. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Please, just a little bit longer. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise. Oh boy, that boy's screaming. Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Objection.
Would he please?
Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this! Prosecution... Let's come over, everyone. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly DeKiller's client is... What's happening is that April May bought one of those Bluetooth butt plug activators and came back seeking vengeance on Wright. Adrian Andrews. It's like the scene in Metal Gear Solid 4 where Ocelot turns off everybody's guns, but it's reversed. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, and your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. Huh. Gumshoe, you better bust this fucking door down. You better bust this fucking door down. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? Gumshoe is dead in a ditch, man. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you were innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. What? Mr. Ongard? You were atrocious as a lawyer, weren't you? Giving your client away like this. Oh, you were an atrocious lawyer. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just atrocious, don't you agree? No, I'm not showing that picture. No, I'm not showing it. Nope. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Oh! I'm going to create a game called Yandere Simulator. Get Yondev off the fucking screen before it becomes this stream thumbnail. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Better get on guard, a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die! But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. You say he's guilty, or not guilty. Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. You notice how brown the drink Matt has is? Imagine if he swirled it around and just a single kernel of corn floated around it. You suck. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... I'm sorry, little one. Fuck it. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client, deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. He hates women. Giga Chad move. Yes! Finally! Kick that fucking door open, yes! Franziska von Karma. Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Lesbian jump scare! This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of his items are inside this blood-soaked coat that he left behind. What a filthy old coat this is. I can spot his tattered... I like that Gumshoe is just peasant maxing in real life. His adult diaper. Also, imagine if you didn't tell Edgeworth about Von Karma. Yeah, I don't know what would have happened there, actually. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Final evidence? Would you like to save and continue? No. God, there's still more! Fuck! This trial is already over. All that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Huh? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, why do you listen to Edgeworth but not me, dick? However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. This is a psychotic climax. We've been getting edged for at least 5 hours now. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by DeKiller during his escape from the police. He's been in quite a rush. Prepare to blow your judicial load? Okay, come on. Something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. It's all we can hope for. First item is a pistol. Does DeKiller's pistol have anything to do with this case? No. Well, I mean, I'll just sort of hit that. Maya's in the bag. He didn't shoot anyone, so no. Pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Second piece of evidence is this videotape. Oh, yeah. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Von Karma was shot, you dope. Oh, yeah. I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller is no ordinary man. It's a copy of the Star Wars Holiday Special. Last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. I guess I might as well question everything. I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. This is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what's that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly DeKiller's hideout would be very important clues. However, Our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell the— Yes, they do! The VHS does! You gotta play the VHS. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is it Jover? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. That scene from Con Air where Nick Cage just like takes bullets to the arm without flinching. I'm gonna prove God's real. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Does nobody have a fucking VHS player in here? There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2. The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let the hostage go. Interesting. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. Second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to think of On Guard as his client, he would let Maya go. That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty to his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? What do you mean? If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence, the defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we've come to know the truth. But there are people who've not seen them all, and those people do not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Austin, once this case ends, you need to rip your shirt off like Stone Cold. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? No! He's like, God fucking damn it. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. The court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. You want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Get to killer on the phone! Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you 1 chance. 1 chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Tell him to bring out the killer! Tell him to bring out the whole killer! You turn the situation around in 1 try. 1 try. That is all I will permit. Try to remember everything that's happened up to this point? Oh, I don't know about that, Phoenix. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. This is called what? And this piece of evidence is called what? I mean, obviously I need to show evidence to the killer. The killer! I see. And now, Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, this is interesting. Silk hat! White roses! Okay. So, I'm gonna save here, because part of me thinks that I should present the videotape because it's new. However, could I not also make the argument with the spy camera? I'm gonna try both, just in case. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Looks like they got a hold of him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. Oh my god, there's an ad break. He has no eyes here? What do you mean? Beings be like, I need a 1 chance. Maya's being held hostage in a water closet. Shelly to kill her. I don't fucking know. Shelly just gunned down 3 cops. Officer down! Alright, I'm sorry everyone, but I'm gonna give it a... Thank you, Skyshroom, for following. You know, in this 5-hour stream, you're the only one to follow. We got subs! No follows, though. Interesting. Thank you, Skyshroom. Hold on a second. Get the fuck. How many times did I reblog this damn post? This is it, Luigi. Okay. 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 Imagine if this is the wrong option. I guess I'd have to kill myself then. I don't know. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Okay, well, I feel like any of those pieces of evidence could have worked. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. I'm sorry, I'm like fucking up the phrasing of every word now. I'm so tired. Would be your client, naturally, I meant to say. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Chat Drake be like, I hear you so tired. Girl, me too. Stop the stream now and bust it down swaggy style. Okay. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. The only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene is they wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Shelly called you a poopy head? That's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? Oh god, he's jumping again. He's fucking jumping. Oh! He was talking mad shit, Shelly. How will you respond, Shelly? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. How will you respond, 23? They said your goat washed. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around him. To protect themselves. Well, okay, you're they-theming Matt Ongard now. From any and all dangers that may arise. That's the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. They, Matt Ongard. You said that you detest traitors most of all. You should do a moment when you... a slash moment? What does that mean? Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Okay. Yeah, I'll do slash moment. I didn't know that was a fucking thing. For the honor of the Dekiller name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Kill! I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes Dekiller's next target? Oh, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. That's objectifying. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness, and... Youch! Miss Von Karma. Where did that come from? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Bro, he's sweating. Mr. Ongard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I'd like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? Finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. They're gonna fucking... Is... Wait. Oh yeah, I've gotta get Adrian off the hook. I was really tempted to fucking kill him. Matt on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Me? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god, what?! Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Oh my god, man. Holy shit, he went beast mode. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. No, it was me. No, you didn't do that. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I've left Miss Von Karm in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Come on, man. What if he's into that? He seems like he might be into that. What is that gay little shirt he's wearing now? You just missed everything. You have to go through this entire 5-hour VOD. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. This trial was the first time I'd stood on the witness stand. And when I did, I really felt hopeless. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. She has an illness. There's no way On Guard isn't getting fucking Epstein. He's gonna be found fucking hanging from a bedpost that's not tall enough to hang himself from. Yeah, how do moments work? If you're gonna say that you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. You know, have a broken highway bone and everything. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself and who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. It's the first time she smiled, I think. Yeah, see? I'm saying! Oh, it looks like the Moments beta was rolled back a couple months ago, so I don't know. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. Ooh, thank you, Warden. Gay Illuminati, Flannel, Piss Pocket, Torb the Orb, Columbo smoking weed, and Hiso art. Thank you. Very generous. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It's like the end of Evangelion, but not the movie, the end of the anime series, where he's happy. Looks like we've resolved everything at last. They should show the suicide pic again for no reason. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That's all. Court is adjourned. Let me see if slash moment works. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Sorry. Sorry, brother. You were great out there, Phoenix. What he did out there was right, wasn't it? Alright, I'm gonna go smoke a fat one. Edgeworth, deal with this. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the... Wait, what? My client, Matt Ongard, is... Okay, I was scared that, like, it automatically loaded a save state or something. I was about to fucking kill myself, for real. Yeah, I know. Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Oh, thank God I didn't choose not guilty. Right. Edgeworth. Good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Imagine playing this shit on the DS with no save states. No. Yeah, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. She's punching me. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Baby crying noise. Get her to a fucking hospital. She's starving to death. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. So about earlier, thanks. Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself, until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. What's happening? Is this getting gay? Is this getting really gay? I fought him in my usual I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgewood chooses death. As well you should have. You should have killed yourself. I have to allow this in auto mod. CT Rainbow. The prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. I love how in this universe, prosecutors have that kind of warrior's ethos. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong in with his undying faith. Then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Prosecutors are actually directly descended from Japan's warrior caste who followed an ancient code of chivalry known as gay sex. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense lawyers exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? The man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Hey, come on. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Yvonne Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. She's lost like several times already. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being Yvonne Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's over! Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Gumshoe? Something else. We got her whip! It's like when a Dark Souls NPC fucking kills themselves when you reload the area and they just leave their items on the ground. There's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Should keep this right. Oh shit, I get a weapon now? That's awesome. Okay. Nick! She's back! Maya! Mystic Maya. This is... Yes, yes! Ending credit title card! Let's fucking go! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. On top of that, you didn't even kill me. Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. I was thinking about it, though. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, man. Look, it's over, okay? It's Jover. If I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. See, that's what I'm saying. She could have just done that. Can you edit Pearl out of that image? Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, your tea has been really working wonders for you lately. I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Awkward ass homo. Imagine Phoenix practicing unsafe cooking procedures. No, no. She's farting. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Hamburgers, baby! Grub, chow, I'm starved. So hungry, you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun. Shut the fuck up. You think I look like a burger? Wow, you think I look like a burger? I feel like I'm a prime rib at least, right? Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If they do a full screen art and she's actually eating a fucking hamburger, I will, like... I don't know what I'll do. I'll fucking show a hole. If you insist. How about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? What if it's very clearly a different food badly edited to be a burger? That doesn't count. Come on, Nick. Food! That one friend that's always talking about going out for food. Oh, Jesus, man! Christ. I thought that was a fucking spike sticking out of his head like a venom snake. I thought he had shrapnel. Shelly blew his brains out. Gumshoe, are you alright, man? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Telephone pole? It wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? He was drunk driving. You don't start being a lot nicer to him, he just might kick it. Will it kill himself? Keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Tell him to bring out the Mo! I'm so mad that Mo didn't, like, rescue Maya from the circus. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Oh, she found her new camera. At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go. Imagining a post-credit scene where it's just a killer fucking walking into Matt Onguard's prison cell in a prison guard uniform, saying his name is Day Officer. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, buddy. Who the fuck invited the pig to the feast? You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? Really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. I ran off the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. What? 4? What do you mean by that? There's a 4th item? To be continued. Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? A note by Adrian that says, I actually also did it. You think? Why'd she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah. Felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. Gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. Never seen Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. She was just having like a psychotic breakdown. Sure is nice to see them both finally smiling again. Maya, is that your persona? That's fucking cringe. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. It's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I have some work to do. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. Dude, she starved for 2 days. You're an asshole. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? Hold on. I can't fucking find the video, never mind. I'm gay. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words enough aren't alone here. I'm kidding. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Hand job. How about a knife? How about a gun? Suicide note. You can get this one wrong too. Well, give him the surveillance bear. What do I give him? Attorney's badge? What's this? That's my way of saying thanks. I see. What's it? Oh, fucking goddamn it! Hold on. No, I fumbled it. I fumbled it. What the fuck do I give him? What do I give him? Bear? I failed the gay QuickTime event. So what item you haven't used yet? No, that's not it either. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Help me. Help me, Jack. The whip? Why would the whip? Okay, whatever. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. Okay, I guess. I was thinking like a present. I like that the last puzzle is flirting with a twink. He's not even a twink. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. See, I thought the attorney badge would be a nice, like, gesture. You don't need to thank... I guess, whatever. Fucking killing myself. You missed Matt's breakdown? Yeah, he ripped his face off, like Travis the Chimp. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya? Hmm? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Ew. Ew. Won't you cut that shit out? Anyway. She's like, well, she's 18 now, so I guess it's, I guess it's still weird, but whatever, man. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. What? Come on. Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Can you send Pearl to the vet? So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? What? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. This is camera shop in this hotel, see? I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for... It better be, anyhow, for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? What? Huh? What? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. The F-slur? That broke friends posting their Steam wishlist every holiday? Alright then, if you say so. Oh fuck, how do I do this? No, 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 no! Wait, 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 wait. Oh, okay. I thought I had to scream it. I thought I had to scream it into the microphone. I was like, wait, I actually don't know how to do this. You really came through, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. Imagine if I couldn't beat the game at the last moment because I'm using an emulator. I mean, no, I'm not. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. My god. My god, we did it. We did it! It's over! We finished the game!
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind?
We fucking finished the game.
Should acquaintance be forgot and old
I was trying to pop it like a fucking champagne bottle, but I don't have anything to. I don't have any alcohol.
my dear, fallen sigh will take
No, this is not the actual theme.
kindness yet falling sigh.
No, I just started playing Old Lang Syne just to fuck with you guys. I don't know. No longer a cop. Let's fucking go. That'd be funny if that was Japanese Old Lang Syne. Yeah, so you're here to no. I hope the post-credit scene for this guy is that he gets fucking euthanized. Okay. He needs to die. Oh, this guy. World circus domination, sweetie. Zimbabwe. What do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? It seems a little racist. Tell him to bring out the Mo! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls, represent! Alright, I don't care about this guy. It's all over now. This fucking guy. Everybody gangsta till Ben and Trillo start talking about Rhodesia. Ah, it's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea. They're gonna put her in a home. Never like this in the old days. I appreciate everything. Wait, is she in jail? Received a letter from Miss Von Karma. I feel like they can go a little easy on her. Break it out, free. I mean, she did stab a dead body, but that's not like the worst thing that could have happened. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage, www.daykiller.net. Shelly's got a Tumblr blog. He's plugging his link tree to the court. Where are you going, Franziska? How do you know I was here? With this? Interesting. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, disgusting coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. It's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, she definitely put that in there just so someone would come find her and do a dramatic, like, wait! At the airport. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. But I ran off with the, yeah, okay, no. Took 4 things. But she kept one of them. Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you gonna do now? That's none of your damn business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand nothing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. I mean, he's in prison. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me.
My father was a genius and a fiend.
But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Yeah, they executed him. I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. He sat on his nuts and died. Not anymore. I've even thrown away my whip. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. You prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. Yeah, I got the special bonus scene at the end. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. Damn. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Then you shot me with a gun. Yup. The book's better, by the way. I see. To Ebon High Lord, specifically. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. Can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? That bum. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Yeah. Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska. What you crying? I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. The plane crashes. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Well, let me see it. Okay.
Is it over? Is she gone?
Why is that guy going to the pilot's cabin? Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I'll see you next Tuesday for, hold on. Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Bye, everyone. Game is actually done. My God, it's over. We're free at last. Get this fucking guy out of here. Get him out of here. I will not drink the cum chalice. Show us the Nick edit. We stayed out. As a present for everyone staying up for my longest stream ever, I will show the Nick edit. I'll show it very briefly. Okay, first of all. Fuck you. You suck. Good night, everyone. Go watch Crime Wave play Counter-Strike. Bye-bye, everyone. Wait, redeem beat chest and wait, hold on, wait. Oh, make chimp noise and beat chest like gorilla. There we go. Okay, now go watch. I did not. You did not redeem 10 push-ups. Don't you fucking lie to me. I finished Acel Tourney. It's over. All right, bye everyone. You can't. Motherfucker. Are you still watching? Are you still watching CT Rainbow? Are you here? I'm gonna fucking kill you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop and give me 10 pronouns. Okay, bye.